Hello everyone, welcome back to my Let's Play of Vampyr, Part 5. Sorry for the long-winded introduction. Decided to start stream, wash my hands before officially playing. Let's go. Last where we left off, dear old sister has a grudge against me. Once put me in my place. She has so far twice or 3 times. So hopefully I can do better this time around. The very first thing that pops into my head at this area is the Billy Idol song, White Wedding. Except change that to Funeral.
Come to me, Jonathan.
There you go, I came to you.
Kiss me again, sweet brother. Abomination! You've spared the precious nurse Crane, but not your own Mary. Rest in peace, monster. Kinslayer!
Gonna die here. Did not expect.
What have you done? Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. You left me to rot in this grave. Come to me, Jonathan.
Wish that health regeneration was quicker. Oof. Yeah. I think I might be underpowered for this fight. I don't have any of my stuff upgraded or anything like that either, so that's not helping either. So left, down, and right maybe? Maybe I can exit out here. Oh, I can't. This way.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel. No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker. Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Where am I at? Ah, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Really. Oh, I can leave here, thank God. Alright. Now we're talking. I just need to get over. I'm trying to get by you. I should leave me alone. Excuse me. Need to figure out something here, because good grief. 15, what's the next level? 18. That's not happening. arrested. What is immortality? Having your name inscribed in history, raising children who will honor your memory, earning your place among the saints of heaven. Sean Hampton, founder of the Hampton Asylum in East End, has his opinion on the matter. Eternity comes to those who bear divine presence in themselves. Mr. Hampton, also known as the Sad Saint for his unequaled empathy towards others and his constant pity for their plight, has created with his asylum a haven for lost souls. He keeps the poor fed and given them a roof to sleep under. Still, the asylum has now been closed for a few days, and his last accessible orations took a turn towards cult-like worship. If heresy can be defined as faith gone adrift, Sean Hampton and his flock might have turned into heretics. For the first time since I have known the Sad Saint, people speak ill of him, and the mysterious chants heard through the closed doors of the shelter worry more than they encourage. Excuse me. As a possible consequence of this suspicion, the sanitary situation of the dogs has drastically decreased. Deprived of a place to rest, the poor get sick from sleeping rough, preferring to catch their death under the stars than join an unknown cult. That alone says enough for the tarnished reputation of the Sad Saint, a reputation that will be restored only when the doors of his asylum open once again. So he's missing. It's interesting. So from healthy to stable. Cold, fatigue, cold, fatigue, hers, yep, fatigue. Pneumonia. Steak. 10:30, 10:35. Five for 5. Starting to think I should use this. to figure out what I want to do. I know this doesn't really do a whole lot for damage, but so let's see, 15 and 15. 65 damage. 45. So what if I was to use update the hacksaw? Upgrade your weapon to a new level with the required ingredients. It will inflict more damage and you will also gain access to customization slots. Okay. You can upgrade this, but it goes from 65 to 75. That's 65 to 75. What's this? 45 to 58. Well, seeing as how I have 43 common handle parts and 33 lead plates, I'm going to upgrade this just once, so I can upgrade my first weapon. Though I feel like I kind of should put it into something else. I don't know, like this for instance. Let's see, 65 to 72. So that's 7 points. So if 7 points was to go into that, it would be at 82 damage. It's better, but do I know what I'm doing? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the best thing for me to do is for weapon upgrading right now. So I haven't done any of this stuff because I've just been relying on this thing, the machete, but it only does 45 damage. And I am up against a boss, so I'm just trying to play it smart, because crafting gear is one of a kind, I guess, in this game, in a sense. I just don't want to go blowing it all into something and be like, oh, well, I updated this, and I should have upgraded something like this, or something like that. Then I would have been like, no. So I'm just making sure I make the right call, because I can't just save anywhere I want. It just saves automatically, and that's how it goes. I am using this stake. So what if I was to upgrade this? What would I be upgrading it to? 3 stone points. Stamina consumption is -10. Oh, that's what I'm using right now. 10 and 10. I thought it was 10. I thought it was 10 and 15. Okay then. So if that's the case. Wait. Oh, that's where I'm thinking of 10 and 15 to stun. Okay. What about this one? Oh, I can upgrade this a couple of times. Alright. Okay. Can't do that because I don't have a tiny good handle part. So 25, 30, 35 stun. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm not going to upgrade yet. I'm going to use... I'm going to go back to the fight and see how well I do with some of my upgrades. Probably not good, is my guess.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top. Die, Vampyr!
Shellings and bullets. Shotgun shell. Glass vial. Alright, here we go again. Time to see if I
As
can...
I feared, Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Alright. Oh, for a moment there I thought that was the fight. Whew. Okay, time to eat some bit. Really? Alright, I'm gonna have to circle back around here.
This is despicable.
Okay, one more. Come on. There we go.
I have this thirst for blood.
Alright, here we go.
Killed me, brother. Now. Assassin! What have you done?
Nope.
Kiss me again, sweet brother.
Nope.
You've spared the precious Nurse Crane, but not your own memory. Give me your blood, priest. Final thoughts are just to die for. Come to me, Jonathan. Kinslayer!
Oh, there we go. Give my sister a hickey here.
You! Rest in peace, monster.
Nope.
Kinslayer! Come to me, Jonathan.
brought it. Come on. Nope. Missed. Oh, there we go.
Kiss me again, sweet. Because you spared, expect the same mercy from me.
Oh,
What have you done?
damn it. Nope. Nope.
Rest in peace, monster.
Come on. Nope. Oh. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Nope. Come on. That was a cheap shot. Oh, that was cheap. Getting a little impatient now. Oh, crap. So I'm doing sloppy. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know if I can. I can. Yes! Beat her! You are annoying. I can't even imagine you on normal.
Brother. It's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
You know I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
Then, at last, I can forgive you.
Man. Hail Mary. Bronze trophy achieved? Oh, looks like gold, but yeah. A few nights later. ... Let's see. Murder. Yeah. Oh, that's all good. Yeah. Oh my.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Chapter 4, Rising Fever. Oh my. See Butt Sheelaton in my chat. How about that? Lady Ashbury's invitation. Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this letter will quickly find you, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The Guard of Prywin has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any econ they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricade or quarantine checkpoint throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashburn. Almost had my butt handed to me there. Let's see. Capacity of blood. Let's see. Let's see. Increased stamina. Kind of want to keep the 1,000 points just in case like something big happens. Like, when is the next update for this anyway? Oof, 4,500. Okay. Excuse me. $6,000. Okay, but that is level 26 anyway. I don't know. Part of me feels like saying I don't think I'm going to be up that high, but I don't know. Who knows? I think I'm just going to keep everything as is. There we go. Oh boy. Fatigue, huh? Oh, this guy's got a headache. Okay. So he's got two things wrong with him? Hey Gunner, just beat Mary. Put my sister in her place. Hey little sister, what have you done? You gone done pissed off your brother. Had to put you back into the ground again. It's pretty much happened. Anyway. Actually, I don't even know if she's a little sister. She could be older. Graveyard? I kicked her ass. She tried me one too many times. Hello, people.
Good evening, nurse.
Good evening, Doctor.
Yes, I can.
Do you need medical help yourself, nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Hippocratic Oath. Silver
Goodbye.
trophy achieved. Jeez, not much XP, but some nonetheless, at least. Alright, so... I find out the reason why the terrifying young man is hiding in the sewers. An unknown event. An unknown event. Unknown event. Go to her mansion. Honestly, I want to see what's over here. So I gotta go south. But before I go south, I'm gonna open up these boxes. Do I have the things for the headache?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you.
Not even there. Lol. Nope.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Don't have anything for a headache. Oh, I am there. It's just the way I was hidden off screen.
It's locked.
Really? There we go.
Good evening,
What were
Doctor.
you two doing in here?
How's my son doing?
I don't know. You cut me out of here. How am I supposed to know?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
25 XP. That's it.
Never could keep it.
Might be able to cure anemia.
Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Doctor.
Nope, can't.
Goodbye for now, Mr.
See ya.
You down there, boy.
You I can cure.
I'm quite busy,
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your
Questioning me
time.
right after I healed you? Get out of here, you old punk. Can I go in there yet? Oh, okay.
Good evening.
Let's go.
Do you need medical attention? The proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated. Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Jadana. None of us are immune to this disease, and that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed. Please show, of course.
See if he has any. Nope. Okay. Just checking to see if he had any maybe unique items to buy, but nope. So east, south. This is the way I want to go. Did you beat her on your first attempt? No, it was like my third or fourth attempt. I had to do some more upgrading. I put up my, I think, stamina and life a little bit more. Let's see. Yes. That was weird. She, like, I feel like I could have beat her without the a little more upgrades, but because sometimes, like, she would end up, like, hitting me in, like, the most bull way, you know what I mean? Most BS way. Wrong button. Left and down here. Loading. But yeah, she was a bit of a challenge. I really hate to see her what she would have been like on normal mode, honestly. I can see that fight doing my head in.
Beast!
Ow. Yep. That was terrible. How did that hit me? You may have taken down the big guy, but you didn't take me down. This is the way, right? Okay, so I want to go across here. Take the first right that I can. Go up here. Try to come down through here. See if I can go across this way to go over. That's the plan.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them here!
This is it. Oh, that was country. No, but I think it can still work. Not. Okay, good. So, to the right. I love this gliding. Don't like this loading screen shenanigans, but I like the gliding. Too bad I didn't have like a broom behind me. Just imagine going like this around your house. Cleaning the floors. Life hack right there as a vampire.
I cannot enter.
That's cool. It's not the way I want to go anyway. So, just pretend that didn't happen. Shotgun shell. See, mate. Ow. Oh, now. Be a nice little vampy. Be a nice little vampy. Leave me alone. What have I done to you? Okay, where am I? Well, I am on the right side of the track, but just not the... Looks like I'm gonna have to do battle. I wonder, can I lead you to somebody? Can I lead you to a human? I don't think there's any humans over here, now that I think about it. Crud. Get off me. Get off me. I mean, stop it. Just want to go through this door. Just don't want to fight every... Alright, fine. Wow. It's like he blindsided me with that move. That was annoying. Not dead, so that's good. Pressed X, don't know why it took a swing, but whatever. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. Can I sneak up behind you? Can I get some blood? Thank you for the blood.
It's locked.
Okay.
What on earth happened here?
He's outside. Whoa, that's Sean Hampton? Okay. And he said that he had a high tolerance that he could hold it in. Yeah. And look where we are at now. He's already freaking out like a scowl. Well, he already was a scowl, but, you know. Oh, I won't let it get carried away. I can control myself. My butt. Might have to put him down. Talk to old Bridget. That's what I want to do.
Have you found the answers you were looking for?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us.
What manner? What is a
A
scout?
project.
You mentioned. I thank.
Your cut.
That's it.
Thank you, old.
I figured talking to her, she would have told me something about him. But nope. See, like, I kind of want to kill him, but at the same time, you know? I need to get how to figure out how to get back down there is what I'm trying to say. I think it's this way.
Sir, you haven't.
For fuck's sake.
It's my duty to.
I'm safe.
I see.
Do you think I...
Still nothing. It is healthy though.
It's locked, all right.
Cool. Now that I think about it, I think she said something about follow the arrows. Here's an arrow. There's another arrow, but is it for here or up there? It's gotta be for here. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go and I think I'm gonna kill him. Just in case. I don't know, I mean, he wasn't really... Well, then again, I did go past him and he started freaking out, so... I honestly have no idea what to do. I kind of want to kill him, but at the same time... You know what, I'm not going to kill him. No. Not going to kill him. I'm just going to go to... Lady Ashbury's? Just gonna call her Lady Ashburn. It's actually the name of the golf course here. Not too far from me. Ashburn Golf Course. 27th of October. Guard of Privin note. From Guard of Privin Command Post to Dock Patrols. Object Vampire Hunter. Fraud. Avoid. Some of our scouts recently spotted the presence of a certain Ichabod Thorgmorton near the East End docks. You'll probably see him patrolling the place at night, claiming that he's a specialist of vampire extermination. The man is a fraud. Not even a real common. Not even a real common? Oh, con man. Kind of looked like two M's together. For he does not charge anybody for the work, but he clearly has no clue what he's talking about. If he ever approaches you for some joint hunter collaboration, refuse and let him go. In leech fight, the man is nothing more than bait. Interesting.
Ain't safe here for a gentleman. Go back home, idiot.
Okay, where am I? Oh, wrong button again. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna take a look and see what's there too, but yes, I need to go back here. So I need to go back over. Okay. god, it's a Lottie Paxton.
You filthy, bloody liar!
Oh, I just realized I was beating up on Lottie. And dead. That's nice. Right in the middle of a swing. Sometimes it connects, and sometimes most of the times it doesn't. So I just took a chance there. Can't believe it just died there. It's terrible. Yes, I know. I've been defeated. Man, I like Lottie. This could be one of those things where it's like, things you can't change, it's gonna happen. Okay, I see where I am. Okay, so if this is Sean and this is Lady what's her face, is this her sister? Wrong button again. Go back for a quick moment. I keep thinking R2 is the zone.
It's locked.
Best stay back, sir. Die!
Stupid fucking face! Die, fucking asshole!
That's Giselle?
There's a stupid fucking
No. I'll easily take care of her.
Boom! Eat that! I'll dance on your carcass!
I'd step back, sir.
Okay.
I said stay away, sir.
I killed her. She's the first one I've killed. Did. You know what? There goes my pacifist. Even though I wouldn't have gotten a trophy for it, but I still don't care. I never liked her sister. Okay, so go across here. See if I can get over here to go up through here. See if I can do that.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I insist you be quiet!
Son, do you not see? You are the healing balm.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to it.
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence! I'm tired of all these puppet shows. I cannot enter.
Stupid beast!
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment. It's locked, all right.
Really? Alright. Well, there goes that idea. I need to figure out how to get to her place. I know sound the knobs. Come here, but I think going this way is blocked, but... There we go. Let's see. So I do gotta go right.
Fuck! He's dead!
Oh. Excuse me, sir? Can you not do that?
Killing's all you deserve! Die, beast!
It's locked.
Okay.
You leech!
Alright. Missed. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop.
So this is where she lives. splendid house.
Yes, it was. Or, I mean, yes, it is. Alright.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
My sister Mary. She was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Priwen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
He is the only immortal I've seen appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
Will they fight the guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information, and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful, but I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
They have done nothing but impede my investigation since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club.
Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite, but we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Prewen has called for a second great hunt of our kind, and they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago. In just a few nights, the Guard of Prewen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan, like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
Why start a second one?
Prewen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us is the cause of the epidemic.
Will the Guard of Prewen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Prewen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house. They seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire, but most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you? Did you make me?
Oh, Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No. You will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
Friend zoned. So, if I remember correctly, the beating hearts, like, I think it means that they're, like, hiding something. Or, I don't know. It was something. It was like a tell.
time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Lady Ashburn has informed me that Lord Redgrave, immortal chairman of the powerful Ascalon Club, has requested my presence. Elizabeth thinks her sudden interest in me is related to the strong econ my sister became after I had bitten her. Somehow it proved my high vampire lineage, and the Ascalon Club is nothing if not very attached to pedigree. According to her, I must accept their invitation and play their game as long as it suits my interests. I shall follow her advice and present myself before Lord Redgrave as soon as possible. So, if me turning people into econs and they're strong, then I'm wondering if they want me, if they are going to actually fight and she's wrong, and they want me to turn many people as possible into an army to kill off the Prewed clan. So if I turn them into... So, yeah. They're probably going to want to use me as a weapon. Okay. New dialogue available? Oh man, another load screen. Wah, wah. Well, while that happens, I'm going to take a quick look at something online. Game stuff on the website, actually. For us Canadians. Alright, let's see what I can take from here. Screw glass vital. Spring shillings. Personal diary. 9th of May, 1913. Tonight I went with Mother visiting the sick at the East End. It had been a long time since I went. I went in this sad part of town. To see her talking and listening to those poor people moved me beyond words. She really tries to make a difference and really tries to help these men and women. She also killed one of them tonight. It happened so quickly. I did not even notice she had vanished, but when she reappeared, she looked so much more alive, more vivid. I immediately knew what had just happened. She took a life and I saw nothing. We returned home without a word. If I ever become like her, I will feed on the dying. I will kill the guilty and the brutes where they hide. 13th of September, 1914. This afternoon, two men tried to corner me in the back alley while I was campaigning for this women's right to vote. I called for help as loud as I could. Like Mother told me, I don't know what would happen if a soldier had not ordered them to leave me alone. He then walked me back home and tried to kiss me. I refused. He did not say a word and left. The whole story made me so sad I was still crying. When Mother woke up after the night had come, I told her the whole truth and she held me against her chest. Then we went to the theater to see Doris Fletcher in her new play. I think I'm a little bit frustrated that Mother did not rush out to make them all pay. If I were a vampire, I would not be merciful. 15th of September, 1914. We had a terrible argument with Mother last night as she refused once again to turn me into an immortal. When I reminded her of what had happened to me in that street with those two men, and how things would have been different if I had been like her or if they had carried weapons, she simply smiled and told me to be part of this world. She simply smiled and told me that to be part of this world meant to be ready to face it. If I'm not sure I understand what she means, but it drives me crazy. Yawn, 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 yawn. Anyway, I left home in the middle of the night to see Emily at her house, and I spent the whole day there. Maybe it's time for me to leave Mother's house and live my life, just like Emily. I love Mother so much, but it frustrates me when she talks, or when she refuses to talk about my conversation. February 17th, 1915. Tonight I'm as sad as I'm excited, for I'm about to leave this house for good. Mother has agreed to let me have my own flat in the West End, so long as it's not too far from her house. I had promised her I would be very careful. I told her how much I would love her, and she told me she was proud of me. I understand now that she only wants me to be as strong and independent as she is. I must admit I am very thankful for all she taught me throughout the years. She made me the woman I am today. Now it's time for me to choose where to go from here. Whatever I'm going to do with my life, it's up to me. All I know is this: if I ever choose to become an immortal, I will not involve my mother in my choice. For this is my life and I'm responsible for my actions. Rare. Dracula. To the inspiring Lady Ashbury. There are darknesses in life, and there are lights, and you are one of the lights, the light of all lights. Bram Stoker, 4th of August, 1897. It's kind of funny. Bram Stoker's Dracula is mentioned in this game. Wait, can I own this? Yes, I can. Wait, turn to Greece.
It's locked, all right.
Locked. Interesting. Message. That one. The Blood Night Tragedy. Only a few of us remain after the shock of the Great Hunt. I was one of them. I remember how the sudden attack of the enemy caught us all by surprise. Blood was shed during those 3 nights. Some of us who survived chose to exile. I don't blame them, but I regret their lack of fortitude. For its courage, we need to protect the interests of the Empire. Courage. We need to defend the values we stand for. May we all remember that William Marshall himself never lowered his head. My beloved maker may be long gone now, but his presence is still among us. We keep a few drops of his sacred blood to remind us of what we are and what we seek: honor, purity, and excellence. I had the privilege of speaking with the knight many times as his progeny and his friend. He spoke to me of the tear of angels, the holy beverage supposed to appease the inextinguishable hunger we all feel. That he never ceased to search, even without knowing if such artifact exists. I admire his tendency, and it is this tendency? Anyway, this infectable belief in something bigger than us will make us survive any future great hunt launched by our enemies. Ascalon will be rebuilt always, for it is the ideal. From The Law of Ascalon by Lord Greyfounder. Yeah, it's me.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least, better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days.
You have a
But the girl
daughter?
is stubborn and fiercely independent, much like her mother.
Concerning your investigation,
Yes?
are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Goodbye.
Okay. Oh. Where's my... Oh, okay. Past the 2-hour mark, but I smallly want to go and see what the excuse me, the person's got to say when I go and visit him. Lord Red something. Oh, it's just right here. Okay, it's not too bad. Wait, what's this? Swansea, huh? Hold on a moment. Is it this way? Yep.
Stupid beast!
Hello, Jonathan. Back from the city already? How is the situation over there?
Tense, to say the least.
I am sure every obstacle will cede to your relentless determination. In the meantime, can I be of any help?
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
Oh, the legendary founder of the Ascalon Club. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that, Jonathan.
So you do know him?
All the Brotherhood knows about him is highly confidential. He is dangerously intimate with the royal family and Britain's inner circles.
Are you afraid of him? Is he that dangerous?
No, but since most ancient vampires were killed or fled England during the Great Hunt of 1850, he may be the oldest British vampire. A myth in the flesh, so to speak.
Did you know that Lady Ashbury is an artist? And rather a good one?
Well, actually, yes. I attended an exhibition of her paintings before the war. Beautiful landscapes and stunning portraits. I wish I had purchased one.
Perhaps we could go to her next exhibition, you and I.
What a beautiful idea, Jonathan. Did you know she told me once she had been a model for famous painters? But she never told me which ones.
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
A sad story, my dear friend. Tragic, in fact. The Brotherhood was betrayed by some of its most trusted members.
Tell me about the betrayal.
The founders of the Guard of Priwen stole precious and unique documents and reports from the Brotherhood's library when they left. They used them to identify and locate their next targets.
Why was it a tragedy?
Not only did the Guard of Priwen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was lost in just a few nights.
Okay.
I shall return.
I think I came from this way. I think. Yes. No, if I recall, I think I came from here. Yep. Okay. Through here. So, down here.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top!
So, first off, grab this. Bullets. Shotgun shell. Okay, there's the lady's house. Wow, what a nice fancy car. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, Oh man, maybe I can go that way. Okay.
I cannot enter.
Interesting. So, go around this way?
No! Filthy piece of shit!
Showing screw. Good handle. Tony, good handle. Conspiracy theater.
It's locked.
Watch yourselves! Monster!
Lead plate grease. Lead rod, good trigger perk plus, plus 2. 2, yeah. Shard on the powder.
Die, vermin! This is false!
Back over here. Oops. Load.
I cannot enter.
Small bag of junk. Screw.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
As well. Didn't realize I needed to watch them fight, but okay. My bad.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Please, sir. Can't let you through. Leech spotted! Watch out!
Would you like to know more? Your army needs you. Join at once to ... Oh yeah, feed them before. I'm going in the right area. Hope. Can't stress that enough. Hope. If not, then I just entered in. I don't think I'm supposed to be here, honestly. I think I had to, like, go around. But we'll see. What it says on the map, I guess, whatever. Is this what I think it is? No. Oh. The myth of the horned vampire. Oh, maybe this is the thing I talked to. What is a tale but forgotten of or mythicized history? By essence, vampires are related to the concept of immortality, and they can be perceived as entities that live through the centuries, thus becoming mythical figures themselves. But what about the concept of a tale so old could become a myth among the vampires? I know it may not sound vertiginous, but we know, as scholars, that the impossible is just unexplained or undocumented event. For a few years now, I've tried to find traces of a figure rarely seen among the English immortals, the Horned Vampire. Through centuries, less than 10 occurrences of this figure can be found in the various documents gathered by our order. The figure of a man-shaped silhouette, sometimes made of blood, sometimes made of mist or rain, that appears from Wales to Scotland, only to immortals, who have no idea that this thing what this thing could be. What is this creature with large deer antlers? Is it related to any of the figure of Cernunos, the ancestral horned god of the Celts? We don't know at all, but now think about this. Vampires themselves have no idea of what this creature could be. Now that's a frightening idea. You may be in the presence of something so old that only small hints of its existence can be found through eons. If this is true, we as Brothers of St. Paul need to investigate this entity, or it could help us understand the forgotten origin of vampires. As a reminder, I add to this letter a transcription of the only written evidence we possess concerning the Horned Vampires. The odd poem entitled The Dreams of the Red Queen, supposedly composed by this entity. According to some vampire testimonies, this creature has sometimes been heard singing it while briefly appearing somewhere in Great Britain. I invite all to our brothers to study this text and consider it a testament of forgotten history. 12 dreams for the Red Queen under a crown of stone, that she may linger longer with eyes kept closed. 11 thorns blooming from her troubled brow, awaiting the next harvest to be glimpsed at brisk springs. 10 copper veins ripped from the belly of the earth, melted into tears flowing towards banished brothers. 9 glorious cries on the scorched plain, to punish those whose hands were slow to obey. 8 voracious beasts born from 8 restless nights, their backs hardened by their race with the sun. 7 notes of warning in the summer sky, compelling child to shielded sheets of sleep. 6 watchers bent on the hunting trail, shadows of their spears traced their tired furrows. 5 houses to fall before song's end, then 5 more reborn from their blackened ashes. 4 nails pierced the flesh of the sinner, restlessly hung to the dark wood of his crimes. 3 books scribbled by pen of the dancer, who refuses to answer the call of the abyss. 2 giant rival snakes slither in Angel's forest, coiled to the bones of mortals destined for their grave. 1 prayer for the summon called by this song, child born from darkness, whose path he must find, from drinking at the fountain of knowledge by Usher Talltree, prime made of St. Paul. Okay. Yeah, this is the way it came up. So what's this over here?
It's locked, all right.
Hey, this is where I fought that dude. Right on. Okay. I know where I am. I was gonna say, some of these areas look very familiar. Why? I don't know why I'm yawning so much. While this is loading, I'll take a look through what I was looking at earlier until the game finished its loading. Hold on. Okay, where am I on this? Okay.
It's locked. It's locked, all right.
Whoa.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten?
She's a vampire.
It's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
Interesting. Sorry.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
I must go now.
Interesting. Just in case it's a loading screen.
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God, So you survived the war too? So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
Sorry, I was just reading something there, folks.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. So many things have happened.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
You forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny. Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
Oh, a couple games of D after work if I'm not tired. After work? Yeah, sure, sure, Catwoman.
You need some rest.
I don't have anything for a migraine. Can't help. Warning leaflet. West Enders must unite. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them control you. They are monsters. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. This public warning leaflet has been financed and distributed by Mr. C. Crossley? Yeah. For more information, please contact him directly and attend his next public lecture.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British
which will be 2 o'clock in the morning my time.
Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Wait. Yeah, 2 o'clock my time, you're 2 hours behind, I think. It's almost 5 o'clock your time, if I'm correct. If that's the case, then it's 2 o'clock for me. Yep, okay. Alrighty, sounds good. You darn night owl, yeah.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reed. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Not very well kept, is it?
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Crap, that's to go outside. I didn't mean to do that. Hey, Rachel. Just accidentally going through a loading screen. The man is hiding because you will murder him if he does not. I will not murder him. I only kill those who, well, okay, I murdered one person. And that's because I couldn't stand her. I could have left her alive, but oh well. Lies, all lies. Alright, Joe, how's your day going for you? what's the word? When do we, busy man? Busy man. And then we're back out, and we're outside. And we gotta go through another loading screen to get back in. If I would have known that was gonna happen, I would never have went out. But anyway. Yes. What was I gonna say? Oh. Have you decided when we'll start tonight? Or if we're even gonna play tonight? Really? So you've secretly played this game before, just off stream. This is how you play too, I take it? Huh. Okay then. Well, let me go in this door then. Let's see, what do we got? Anything? Could go in that door, but I don't want to read yet. That's it. Okay. Not sure when, waiting on my way. Okay, Rachel. You're at my house, and I didn't even know about it. That's not weird or anything. The Ascalon Club is an association of gentlemen secretly aiming for the protection of the Crown's interests. I founded it in 1837 to honor and perpetuate the legacy of my maker, William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke and the true protector of England. Something tells me William Marshall is probably the man behind all this, because his name pops up quite a bit. Anyway, all the members of the club must be of good extraction and flawless moral fiber. Since the club accepts mortal members who will be duly observed and valued as proper candidates for immortality, the goal of the club is to impose the respectable traditions and behaviors amongst the good vampire society, but also to promote and expand the imperial hegemony of England. We are the true elite of British society. We are Ascalon, and Holy Lance held by St. George's, protector of England. When the saint slew the dragon, as lance bearers ourselves, we vow to defend the empire's interests. From the Law of Ascalon, by Lord Redgrave, founder. Good story, bro. Please do not.
It's locked.
Okay, door's locked, alright. I was gonna say, please don't put me in a loading screen. Whatever you do, don't. Oop. Good dagger. 10, 15 blood absorption. Okay. 5 shillings? Why can't they have like 500 pounds just like laying here? Okay, hold on now. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna try this door.
I cannot enter.
Oh, okay. Alright. And now this way. Aluminum powder and chilling. Oh man. Do want. If they ask me if I want a weapon, I'm choosing that. Crap.
Good evening. We repel the intruders for now.
My good friends, if I may have your attention, behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reed. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
Here, here, here.
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reed.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She has proved to be helpful on many occasions.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is a mortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
My day is, going alright. Just mainly been playing this for the past almost 3 hours now. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Talk to you at work. Well, that's a great evening. Thank you. And, have a good day at work. Don't go doing anything you shouldn't be doing. Don't hurt yourself. Don't injure yourself. My day's going alright. Just paying the just going on mute here just to listen to like what's being said here, because this has been really looking forward to this conversation.
Why do you suddenly need me?
The Ascalon Club only recruits the best, and you definitely fit the bill. Your scientific and medical reputation alone would qualify you as a candidate.
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End. Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reed, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reed. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club a few years later. The good knight has been gone for so long.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours, sent to cleanse the East End of all Skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant, he had his limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country. My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reed, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall, speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance. I know it's awfully gothic and a tad pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation. Delightful. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
That went well, did it not? It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I, Lance Sparrow.
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No. He was a Volcod. All muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed. Ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
You do know I killed him?
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Skulls in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reed, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Skulls.
Skulls are hostile vectors of contagion, that is a fact. But first and foremost, they are victims.
I agree, Dr. Reed. Most of the new Skulls who roam the streets at night used to be good British citizens. But they must be put down nevertheless.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reed. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
Wow.
How's your investigation going?
I have a few questions.
All right, but be...
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
It's a major concern. And I'm convinced we'll only get a satisfactory conclusion by putting an end to the epidemic.
I have already met Geoffrey McCullum. I am certain he will persist until he has killed every last vampire.
The Guard's current successful recruitment campaign is driven by the ravenous behavior of the Skulls.
I see. So without the epidemic creating Skulls, the Guard could not convince anybody of our presence.
Exactly. Once we have put the epidemic behind us, we need only wait until the Guard grows old and weak. Time will once again become our ally.
What about the risk of a full-scale attack here? Geoffrey McCullum is a daring leader.
That is exactly why so many of our number have left the country until things improve. But not me. I founded this club. I'll die defending it.
Okay.
May I ask you about the mortal who attended my initiation? Mr. Aloysius Dawson.
A member of the club does not normally ask questions about other members. We trust each other mutually.
So he really is a member, then?
Indeed. Only the most eminent members are allowed to attend such ceremonies. Even if I admit some of us fled during the first hours of the Great Hunt.
But Mr. Dawson is mortal. Are you not afraid he might reveal who you are? Especially to your enemies.
Aloysius Dawson is a man of his word, as are all of us. This is the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reed. We do not grant access to the unworthy.
You made me swear on the blood of William Marshall during my initiation ceremony. Why was that?
William Marshall was the most glorious knight who ever lived. He served 5 kings, and was a living example of probity for all. And he was my maker.
William Marshall was a vampire. Is this some sort of joke? Wait. Could he be my maker?
That would be joyful news, for it would mean he still walks among us. But alas, the great knight has left this world for good.
Why is his blood so sacred to the Ascalon Club?
He was simply the greatest defender of the realm we have ever known. I fought by his side at the Battle of Preston, and he made me his progeny following the fight.
Goodbye, Lord.
Godspeed, Dr. Reed. We are counting on you.
Interesting. Key of the Ascalon Club's basement. Shard and shillings. Shillings and grease. More shillings. Shilling screw. Sodium hyphal words I can't pronounce. Okay. I don't know why, but I like that picture.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
It's quite unsettling. As a doctor, I am more used to being the observer than the subject observed.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, it's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries. But I must admit, this one is my favorite.
Is not the nature of this club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reed, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
But they can turn him.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reed.
Mr. Dawson, of Dawson and Dawson, the wealthiest man in England. It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reed.
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
Complete isolation has proven effective throughout history, but the death toll has always been a high one.
I am glad you understand the concept of necessary sacrifice.
Are you not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
Interesting. Wonder if any more places have opened up for me. Wait, what's his name? Arthur Pembleton, okay. Not exactly sure where the basement is. That's the lead outside. Never mind. Doesn't that look like it would be like a doorway of some sort? Anyway. Let's take a quick look-see down here. Of the recreational use of blood. As Ascalon members, we always tend to respect etiquette. We are, in all ways, members of the good society. Sometimes recognized as public figures, we do not find our delight in orgies and bloodbath. like our adversaries assert we do, and if one of us were caught in such caricatured and immortal act, he would receive the appropriate epiborium? But what about the blood? What about its recreational use? How could we deny the ecstasy the vermilion ambrosia brings us? And with that, and with what else could we toast with, as any good fraternity should? To answer this delicate question, the law of conduct inside the club goes as follows. As long as the original mortal vessel is not brought inside our walls, each member is allowed to drink whatever he wants, for his own usage or to share it with friends. Drink what you want, deal the way you want with the original vessel, but never inside the club, unless I personally authorize it on some special occasion, of course. From the Law of Ascalon by Lord Redgrave, founder. That's all that was down here. Alright. Something like a click on there, but alright. Gotta love it when the sound cuts out. Yikes. Alright. Ask locals about the possible sources of the infection in the West End. Hey, it's
I think Lord
Lady
Redgrave
Asbury's
just
daughter.
suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire. Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young echoes. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte.
She ain't that young. Yeah, exactly, right. God knows how old she is, honestly.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual recently?
A few days ago, I spotted a strange house while campaigning for women's suffrage. Awful smell. No answer when I knocked.
Where is it?
It's the Mullaney's. A nice family who live in a big house near the park in the eastern part of this neighborhood.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
And she's not talking about the birds and the bees there. Healthy, I see. Okay.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously, and the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
Blah, maybe? What are you doing around here?
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir.
She is on the corner.
Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Are you a suffragette, then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
How are the locals reacting?
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
I'm telling your mother.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Yes.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste, even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right, but society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
Why do you still hope to become a vampire, in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education and a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Never. That would be betraying your mother's trust. She would never forgive us.
For sure. But look on the bright side. We would have eternity to reconcile.
Or an eternity to run away from your mother's mighty wrath. Quite a terrifying idea, don't you think?
Yeah, snap.
I think it's wiser to let go of that part of the plan.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us, despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Man with a top hat. Porcelain china. Talk to him very quickly.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
I'm investigating the source of the epidemic in this district. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Not really. Wait, now that you mention it, I don't see the McPhersons in my favorite restaurants. They love delicate meals too, you understand?
Thank you. It may be nothing, but I'll investigate anyway. Where do they live?
They have a house in the southern part of the district, somewhere north of the railway bridge. There is a courtyard, if I remember rightly.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids, and all the random violence.
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
Huh.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
You cannot expect the newspapers to expose the truth while the war is still raging. I can assure you that the situation here is desperate.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
Okay. So he's got in a trade. Good handle. Good handle. Clove essence. So good. Okay. I know this is a little hard to find. By 3. Don't know why. I normally don't buy that stuff, but why not? Alrighty. Okay. Saved here. Reed Mansion. Reed Mansion, huh? Interesting. Old letter. Reed Mansion, 8th March 1908. My dear Avery, as I already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if only for a few months. While I'm away, and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me that you'd protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. If I am never to return, you're the only man I fully trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. I wonder if that's relation. Kinda don't want to go in there yet. See what's up here.
It's locked, all right.
Locked. Ink pen? Ooh.
Mother, good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, but this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson? And my son-in-law? You're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
Uh-huh.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Wonder why he leads her there.
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject, and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous. And her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Goodbye, Mother.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon.
Okay, so that happened. Oh, hideout. Clearly this is my room, where I just leave Shelling lying around.
I cannot enter.
She had that door open. I'd like to get in there though. Let's take a look down here. Screw and Shelling. Silver fork. Ergo Taming. Or Temin. Not really sure how that's pronounced. Large box of pills, rusty box of pills. Box of pills, sodium hypofluoride solution. Shilling, potassium permanganate, grease, and rusty box of pills. More pills than Carter's got pills here.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan, I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Oh, sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
I'm currently investigating sources of the epidemic in this part of town. Do you know anything useful?
Not really, except all the MacPherson's servants resigned a few days ago. They feared becoming infected, they said.
The MacPhersons? Where do they live?
I think it's a rich house near the railway bridge in the southern part of the district.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I'm sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
You really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
My home is here, and I have nowhere else to go. But this house will need some improvements if I move here. Some radical changes.
That's good news. Whatever changes you have in mind, I'm sure we will find an arrangement that suits your mother also.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan.
I should have told him he could leave if he wished to.
As soon as possible.
But he might actually do that, so probably not. Best not I do that. Don't want to tempt him. It's like, dude, if you want to leave, go right ahead. It's like, are you sure you don't want to leave? Now's the time. It's like, sir, are you hinting that I should leave? And it's like, yeah, maybe. Open this room. Open this room. Yeah, there we go. Open the room. Open the room. That wasn't very nice. Alrighty then. It's a nice truck.
Why are vampire
Trust the
hunters
lead,
sniffing around?
boys!
I need to find out what they're after.
One of them! Shit, that leech is fast!
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Thick, rich blood sample? Okay.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Just noticed the body there, and I'm like, oh, hello. Come in to raid you. Lead plate and silver fork. Okay. Cleanse the first source of infection. Shines a box of pills.
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture.
Aluminum shard. Alright, let's go downstairs, see what happens.
This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
Screw on shillings.
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending. Doris told me I could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
A mutation? Could it be a new stage in the disease's evolution?
Letter from the Vulture Acting School. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. The little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. Wit, stature, and courage. As a private student, you'll receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school, since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please remember to bring the right attire and everything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
Saved right there. So that's good. Alright. I'm going to stop it here. We're at the 4-hour and 2-minute mark. Got quite a bit done. I was only hoping to really stream for about a little over 2 hours. I didn't really do much. It's just a lot of it was just storyline, really. I mean, sure, I did take care of my sister Mary. And joined that Lord whatever in the crown. I'll just say I joined the crown. Yeah, there could have been more I could have done, but yeah, exploring in this game is pretty key. And I haven't really explored the West End. There's still a bit for me to explore, but I want to keep playing, but I don't. The only reason why I want to keep playing this is because I'm intrigued in the story so far. I can't say that I like the story or not. Like, I'm sort of siding on that, but I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Man, yawn, yawn, yawn. Wait, what? New dialogue available for Dr. Swansea again? Yeah, I'm not heading out over there anytime soon. But yeah. So the next time I go to stream this, I'll be back over to the second source for the infection, and then whatever pops out after that. Could rest, but don't really wanna. This is annoying right now. Looking at other things here. Oh, Reed's Mansion. Okay. Ascalon Club, that's what it's called. Spears House is nice. But yeah. Man, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. This will be my next place I go to. I said, I do want to sit down and keep playing so much, like you have no idea. But I do want to eat. So yeah. Anyway, awesome stream, man. Thank you, Rejo. Appreciate it. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, I think I can go by through here. If that's the case, then I can just go over into the right, I think. If not, then I'll have to go up here to the right and down. You know what? I'm gonna... This was home, I'm correct. Okay, there's a save here. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna end it in here. I was gonna go and level up some, but I thought, maybe not yet. So, alrighty. I would like to thank Catwoman for coming by, Kissa for coming by, Gunner for dropping in earlier, Orejo for coming in as well. Anybody else who has come and lurked, I greatly appreciate the lurk, because that is support. You know. You can come and watch, you don't have to talk, you don't have to chat. You can just viewing me, or having me up in the background while you do stuff or whatever, or just have me on in the background in general. I greatly appreciate it. Because obviously it's a view. I was gonna play Chivalry tomorrow, but I'm intrigued to play more of this. I actually want to play more of this, so yes, I want to play more of this. Yeah, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna play more of this. I just made up my mind. I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow, get further along the story. Let's see where I make it tomorrow. It'll be interesting. Oh man, that Mary fight was something. I gotta choose something for a weapon to improve sometime soon. There is one thing I want to look at. I ended up picking up a... That's a good dagger. Okay. Maybe this was the other thing I picked up, the listed knife. There's Giselle's dagger. Okay. Not many firearms out, but it is what it is. Alrighty. All this junk I can break down to like give me more of like this stuff. But not right yet. Not right yet. Bronchitis, pneumonia, neuralgia, sepsis, and cold. So I got nothing for headache, or migraine, or anemia, or fatigue. Which is fine. I can easily create that stuff again. Yeah. Alrighty. Alright. Again, thank you all for watching, and for those who are watching on YouTube, hope you're enjoying this Let's Play. And I will see you all for part 6 on YouTube. And if you're watching live right now, I don't know, maybe this game intrigued you enough to watch more of for part 6. But yeah, part 6, more, you know, tomorrow. I am liking the story so far. Like, I'm kind of like, I'm getting, okay, there's a difference between getting into the story and liking the story and not liking something. But I guess getting into a story means I guess you like it, but anything could change that I may not like the story, or I may not like how it plays out. But at the same time, a part of me feels like saying, I'm into the story, but I want to say I like it, but it's still too early to say. So, I'll be playing this again sometime early in the afternoon, so I can get a bit of time into it. At least 2 hours, as I usually say. But we'll see what happens tomorrow. Yeah. But I am getting into it. I'm sinking into this. Where it's like you keep playing and you play and you play and you look over and you're like, whoa, I streamed for 3 hours? Mind blown, you know? Who are you talking to, old man? You're in the other room. Anyway. So yeah, when you play a game like that, it's either one of two things. It's interesting enough that it continues on, or hush, old man, I'm trying to speak here. Thank you. Anyway, so yeah, thanks, old man. I forgot what I was going to say now. All right, I'm done. There's going to be a rumor of an abduction if you don't keep quiet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright. Take care, everybody. See you all for part 6. Oh, Rejo, let me, give me a shout, for when you're ready for Rogue. Can't wait. Gotta kick some more butt. Crossing my feet. I'm talking to a rage old man. Leave me alone. Whoa, I didn't even press pause. What the heck? I guess the game pauses itself if you don't. If you stand still too long. AFK. Anyway. Hopefully London will be free tonight to play. Crossing my fingers. Hopefully. Last night, we kicked booty. Here's hoping for another night of kicking butts again. Yeah. Alright. See you in a bit, Rejo, and everyone else. See you next time. Yeah, whatever. Old man still going on.